Okay, stop. Shit. Turn that off. I did put the music down because of all of my faults so far. I couldn't hear the microphone properly. I'll also do this. Get rid of that one. And hopefully... I think this is better? I'm gonna get rid of that one and then put that one on. Yeah. Hopefully that's fine. Like I think I need to put all of my sound settings on default. And then like work my way backwards. What was I gonna say? I got like a whole bunch of stuff I need to get rid of, but I think I got enough inventory space as well. So let's just continue. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoralja will not strike Tuliyola in retaliation? I considered the possibility. But when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliyola, and will give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed. If anything, we're more likely to put Tuliyola in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoralja, at least until Tuliyola has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliyola. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. Cold. I expect there will be no small amounts of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. I'm gonna put a blanket on. It's actually really cold. I'll just be right back. I think I'm good. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Ooh. Don't tell me it's gotta be a goldsmith. Of course. What sort of craftsman did you have in mind? Let's see now. I could craft. I could craft a little. Yes, my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. If you all aboard to fend them off, you'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have in mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? You could also keep it. Ask the carpenter from Alfano, eh? They'd be willing. We'd be glad to have it. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget the traditional greeting. Oh, Hakali. We need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Oh, I can do heavy shit. Oh, thermalware, yeah. Thermalware would be perfect. We'd be hard pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakoi, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. Yo, friends with the Yakoi? And I'll be damned. We're not one for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Ooh! What's those ballistas on the train? Ballistas, eh? Why'd they be powerful? It seems to me it'll take too long to reload between shots. There was some sort of bullets that could reload quickly, and that might work. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Perhaps I could help! How'd you hear us from all the way out there? The Crystarium employed a fear cannons towards defenses, and I see no reason why their design cannot be adopted for your train. Although not conceived them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Panshan Tan can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-expected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at Springs can help with that. Then if I can leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to blow up a train just like that? Is it historical or some shit? The plan's coming together. To meet good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yogg-Saron. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Guys pulling all the poly tendons. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Deer cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals though. Might be best if you spoke directly with the miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. They're friends with Yate, aren't you? Best miners around. Anyone can get you the crystals they're after? It's her. Oh, you could just bike there. Yes, my love. Oh, very sexy. The polytunes. Why are these Gigantoashi? Oh shit! What brings you around these parts? I need some crystals mined. The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard about them before. What was that about? Now I remember. Surole Analas. You find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you believe it. If you want the purest crystals though, you have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erinville thinks so highly of you. Vroom. Oh. Just, you know, bumping into the steel tree. My steel motorbike. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the cerulean, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind. Establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Analyst. Ooh, a fellow black mage. Oh, I'm a red mage. Yikes. Lots of stuff. Bro. I still have to use retrace in the situation where we can't get it, like go to the right at the 1 pixel that's free. Amazing! You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenzo. I'll see that he gets it. The fire crystal. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. It wouldn't be the first time. And though you'd grumble if I knew I was asking this. But please take care of Anenshpia. Anyway, I'd best be on my way. And you as well. case you're going to meet her, I saw Wicklamat heading for the station. Bye. I like that Gulu Jaja was like, I'm gonna say it, and then he did it because he respected it, but then his auntie was like, I'm gonna say it. Oh wait, I actually said it. Shenzi told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I just returned from Lucky for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. I'll only be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it. I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Arendelle. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'd be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about our time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Yeah. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Look at our self-destructing train. Nice, the gang's all here. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tulioda, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valclona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. Nice. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist the David's here, High Luminary Kefurler does at the same time at the capital. Oh, I'm truly grateful. All of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. And off she goes. Yes, let's get to it. You okay, buddy? Oh. What a song. Hold the phone, what's that a stream? That's a nice shot. No, that is someone else. Aww. particles. Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us finished mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Wherever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is in peril. Here. We looked around. We love you, Val. Come on. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain, this I promise. Oh, look at this one here. Figured that Ariadne meanwhile will be like, put us on the next boat. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. From here on out, we won't start working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now will be a good time seating it. The boarding call will come before you know it. Oh, it's gonna be one of those ones, isn't it? Like, several cutscenes will happen. Hopefully it's not that. Okay.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's like a running.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Great.
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
This stuff looks like better than I've ever seen. They didn't try and stop us in this.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
You got that
I won't let you down.
commercial voice.
All aboard!
Let's go. Is this another dungeon?
Vanish!
Ooh. Brother.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone!
Eat this.
No, you don't.
Compare! They've switched to firearms!
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Raha! Jump!
Oh, it's burning. How is he? Oh no. You can't have bitch. I got you. Swear. Hell yeah.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
We even had this? Let's go, fun boys. My aim is never this fucking good. What's there?
End of the line, everyone!
You tell it where you jump. Did she get out? Oh, thank God she got out. Hey, yeah.
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
How we not all break our legs? The Trader's going super fast. Oh.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Is this a, I think it's a dungeon. Yeah, it's a dungeon. Vanguard. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, alright. It's time for cooking. Ooh. These chips. These champions. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have some tacos. Let's go.
Allow me.
It's very satisfying to use high power. Enemy sight. 7th century. Oh my god, they are traumatized. Oh god.
Hold on.
This is so cool. I love retrace. I think I use my triple box really. These bikes. Hello. Bangkok and outrage. Warning. Initializing extermination protocol. To wear the wing blade, oh no. Ah. Process. Oh, you just convinced my. What the fuck? Come on. No, don't. Guys.
Hold on.
Just the beginning.
good of a joke. Alert! Alert! Shooters detected. Engaging defense turrets.
Allow me. Allow me.
Compass. I like the shiny copper. I like the, what is it? We're going with metallic? Rush silver or something? Not even that bad. Aeroplane, close up.
Take that! Now I'll show you! Try this!
The hell's that? It looks like the person protected. Okay. Spirit is detected. Initiating third protocol. Defeated the secret boss of Rockon. You don't pay Zora. How do I know acceleration falls? Wait, cool guys. Actually, this is kind of fun. Oh, I just got another polyglot. Shit. I was like, what am I looking at? There's just another crystal.
Allow me.
hold on.
Send in reinforcements. The commander will not tolerate failure.
Just the beginning.
See if we can pull it. Come on, look, come out. Help. Girl, help.
Allow me.
Damn it, girl. Okay, maybe we have to do it one at a time. This place is insane. It literally is like Tron. I do watch rewatch Tron Legacy the other week. Still pretty cool, but I do love the original. Girl, come closer.
There.
Girl, come closer, look how reachable. No, it doesn't look close enough. There we go. She's up there in the end. Ooh. That such a serious breach should be allowed. But it ends now. Ooh. Ophidian Outrider. Xander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with your lives. Name like Xander. You truly believe yourself matched us. Your destiny. His health is going down, but like, he's still standing in person. But I think he's just gonna have a fake out. Regenerate.
Allow me.
Show you. Yeah, he's gonna read it. Oh, how could you? Alrighty. Alright, no more games. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer, giving me the strength to destroy our enemy. Ooh, you'll pay for the souls that may be wasted this day. Souls. I'll tell you what from me. I thought it's like for you. Alright. You know, game. Oh no. Okay, so that's right. The raw jaw will have your head on.
Just the beginning.
Okay. Oh. Girl. Very cute. Wait, I gotta put this down. That's a good. Take your time on the story, honestly. Look. Alright, bitch. Let's go again. Oh, for fuck's sake. It did the same thing. Okay. Make sure to step in a bit. Alright. To be honest, I am practicing if I can delay triple cost or have triple cost up when, like the first triple cost up when I have my ley lines up, so I can get like back up when I don't have ley lines. Even though I still don't re-up Python a lot. Here is the aim for the southeast.
Just the beginning.
Watch for rear guard and the slicey. Grey Garden is licensed. Go here. Hopefully we can go here. Ah! Oh my god! We gotta go there. Got it, it's slicey. Screech!
Try this!
Oh, he did it! Sheesh. Yeah. Oh, that's boys. I'm also here. Thank God deck is what is it? Yeah, I made him. And thank God roll. I do need to get rid of some of these. Where is it? Obviously. It's alright. What else did I get?
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories.
Oh shit.
The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
Bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found. Do you just like fuck over Arabelle for no reason? I was prepared for something strange, but this it's like another world. I don't understand. Oh, baby. It's so baby. Land of living. It doesn't make sense. The tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Terrell. It's closer to what we saw on the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before you can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Man, this is making me bummed out. Yes, X-Peak's doing fine. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembark. Perhaps you'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. This is making me nervy as hell. Also, I'm sneezing like hard out, so... if I mute myself suddenly, it's because I'm like sneezing a lot. Hack the planet. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station. But from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Yeah, it does look abandoned, but even more so, it looks burnt. So I think the creation of Heritage Found, like, destroyed most of the area. Except for the train tracks, which is interesting. Rusty train turntable. Well, unless it's a different... We've actually reached a different shot. But it's parallel. We find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest those have been used in years. Did we actually go through a portal? Did we actually go through a portal into the other shop? Background music. tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended yet for a long while. Dilapidated building. It's got moss all over it, yeah. Building is a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Are you okay, buddy? That must be his house. It's fallen into total disrepair. Almost if it hasn't been used in decades. Oh no, like his place is probably here somewhere. Oh, it's another NPC. I was like, what the? Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. Ooh, look up for the first drop. Because I was watching myself. Yeah, I put my own stream in the background. And it works. It's one of... Oh, wait, it is. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. Mock station. Near that tab? Show the tabs off. Yeah. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain room. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Looks like nobody's been here in years. So all evidence suggests this is Yasuani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasulani. But I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and an almost wants to appear in the flesh. If I didn't know better, I say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. I am actually a 100-year-old brain in a 20-year-old body. Though it may be a bit difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Aaronville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. The village is a little further along, right? Aaronville! Oh, yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Yeah, it does seem like Yasulani Station, but there's no signs anywhere. Oh, may I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Interesting. It's still running, but it's broken. Those lightning rods. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Okay, go ahead. Hello. This material appears to be the same that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane runes these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with your stroller. Oh, blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link flows. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. What in the world? That's his village. That seems to be at a different time. Oh, it's his house.
My home.
Oh,
It's in ruins.
serious trouble.
But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Who? That's a very familiar theme. Oh my god, not another medium.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Wait, forgive-
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
What? The Queen?
Queen of Reason? If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Reason?
Yes, if you mean to ask
Ah.
if there is a King of Resolve.
Zorulja holds that title.
So she's like,
and together do we reign.
Got it. Girl, it's okay. Girl, it's okay.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
Alexandria.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
I don't know if I could trust you, girl.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
You made this happen, yeah.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope.
In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorulja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zeralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
That's just like Medion 2.0. I figured there would be a little trouble in Zeralja. Here's this one. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her lonesome? Yeah, that does say. Are you a predictor or something?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
We're trying to order dinner, and I almost missed the whole storyline. Hold on, if we accept sides. You're right. I think it goes without saying. We're not gonna just trust her like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself the queen is suspicious. Yeah, we might be in the future or some shit. The 8th Umbral Calamity. What's a roast running? Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Sphene is a type of gem, isn't it? The yellow gem. Not me not knowing what Lisa writes. trust you have similar farming facilities in Tehran. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. It's a sprinkler! We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Sorali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. So they're like Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. It's like the I forgot what they're called. The sky people. They have like a similar setup. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Except they mine for their electricity, and they turn it into like sort of spheres so you can... It's like batteries. Now you can get on top of there. I wonder if they got. Oh, we can't get on top of it. I wonder if they're gonna say, oh, something like, oh, it's like way in the future. Your mother's dead. This, yeah. I mean, but Vieira lived long lives, so shouldn't be too bad. Oh well. Sounds like
here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
Okay, I'm gonna cosplay her next
time. And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
Citizens of you.
Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Pepone? That has a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Huh?
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Oh, shit.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
So this is like 30 years in the future.
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
I suppose time is still passing faster in here. It's not been long.
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern.
That's so weird. It is like the first, actually.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
Oh, so it's a slice of another reflection that's been brought onto the Source.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
She's so cute. But,
Time
girl.
to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
So it feels like
I would join you as well.
timeline split.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
This feels really weird.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Ah! It's my food. Oh, but there's no removal here, so that'll have to wait. Electro hasn't done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, but the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Almost 99 and then 100. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. UPS Halo. UPS Halo, it is called. We could speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to UPS Halo. I've tried, okay? Oh, my gold source is being dropped off. That's okay. I can still try and get the card. Playing Triple Triad reminds me of an old friend, Tulio, though. How about a game? Swap Dissension. And there we go. I don't know. Alpaca keep all the way here, or is that gemstone trader? Oh, it's a gemstone. I was gonna say. Comphotherium skin. Oh, wait a second, I was back to that area. Allow me to introduce you to Marisa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what allowed this place to flourish. Queen Spain, to what do I owe the sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I've come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are growing. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare. Perhaps pickle them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. To what appears, we have your permission. So please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. I'll do one better. I'll bike to my heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sweet company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it will make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Woklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source. Wish to know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, and sharing a rich harvest mixed with constant work. Honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandria, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. This is weird. I gotta say, this is super weird. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then? Yeah, obviously. Well, this here's the storehouse. right at the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation. So it's like a Fallout, a vault. Temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside. It also makes a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. It's a Fallout shelter. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. Presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there, find a way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. I don't know, I feel nervy about this. Kapili. It's saying that you and Noah's are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yeah. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UPS Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Okay. I'll do that. This feels it. It's like talking to Gallians before they became an empire. You know? You know what I mean? I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. This constant cars going. Sorry about that. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. I was amazed everyone loves their work. The truck was quite impressive. Yeah, I was pretty amazed everyone loves their work. They feel it's satisfactory. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? No. Oh, but I just. It's true that the people at the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. What did you think about little tour, Namati? Oh. What did you just call me? Is that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you that by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, no need for titles and formalities. She's a little too trusting, but okay. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. Machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge to electrified water. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and are releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system will return to normal if the creatures are dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you like. Yeah, we could kill monsters. It is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the Valve resolve of Tuliolao. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Chuyin is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Very well, I gratefully accept. But please take a look at it. You got it. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. I got high thunder. I will overcharge them. Destination. Ooh. I was like, is anyone gonna show? Usually the types are really quick. Then I'll have a little dinner break. Nope. Why wasn't I just took it off? It's fine. Okay, so Lisa's here. Yes, hello. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Jaw's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing about safety, unlike Queen Speed. That's enough, Mahisa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been the one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful. It was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. You never fail to let us know how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Yeah, she does remind me of her. You seem a good sort, Sveen. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. I love her little eyebrows. The ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Ah! Words. Big word. Big word needs more brain. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? What did I get? I got Tot Turali Tot. Oh, okay. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends would also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Huh?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
She got really old. Oh, she got a bracelet on. She did make it on the train.
It can't be.
Oh my god.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
That's so fucked.
Has she no more soul cells?
What are soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
This is
Living on
us.
in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
I don't think that's what she means.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her
They
burden.
gotta convert her to battery. No!
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
You gotta turn her to battery.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Lost two parents in one day, that's gotta be yikes.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Why did
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Ah. She's still alive.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Uploaded memories to the cloud. Shit.
Any
So
person
whenever they
seemingly
died-
forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
I see now. This is some sad Juniper shit going on right now. What's going on? How could Pepuane suddenly forget about Namika? As if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Ooh. I like that Sven specifically said that we will never forget you, right? And then, like, he lives on in all of us. And then, in the next breath, this guy goes, "Oh, I don't know who you mean. Who's that? I gotta get back to work now." And then fucks off. And then you realize the reason why they're all so happy is because they don't remember being, like, tired or sad. Their brains are being actively scrambled. I know a woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry I couldn't be of help. See that she was so beloved? God, this is what this is so fun. What the fuck is happening? Where am I going? Caregiver resident. Her especially. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if that was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. She's taken up to the farm upstate. No! I'm so fucked. I'm so a little hungry. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. So fucked. Of course the residents would be happy if they don't remember being sad ever at all. Seen? The fuck, girl? So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika, as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Well, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the Act 2, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepuane seemingly forgot, a light on the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we will only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Sven said to try the thunder yachts. It should be in this direction. I like there's like something there. Lower left corner. There! Who is that? Impossible. He's got sharp eyes, dude. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! Flirts away. Shall we go chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Listen to Mom. Annabelle, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway. So let's try to track it down. Maybe I'll have some dinner first. Because I don't want it to get cold, and it gets cold really fast. Yeah. Put night cam on. If I log out, it's fine. Back at 30 minutes or so. Should be fine. See if that actually came through. Oh, that's fine. If we ever go to Japan, I really want to go to a collab cafe. Hey. I'm just refreshing. So did a break. Come on, I mean, with the right fish, you can't, like, mess up fish and chips. Hey, I'm gonna save the rest for as a snack later. Oh dear. And I have a drink as well. Lunchtime. I'm pretty happy as a whole. A little cold. I might put my blanket on once I get out. I try not to use as much power, so I'm like spoiled about it. Even though I'm streaming or charging all my shit. There it is. Looks like a Nexie. Like it's the same shape as Drippy. You found it? I went into that cave. To the northeast. And it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could be a well trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. should be in here. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. I think I'm gonna eat this top. It's giving me spell speed too. There it is. I can hear him. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with that. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Sus. This is the residence.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
That's my question.
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes.
Oh, it's Kukui.
But it is you,
Huh?
my darling Elnespia.
Huh?
My darling, what now?
That's his mom.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Pussy little bun bun. Alright. Alright.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Guru Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
This is weird.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my Ellen Espia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Alright.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
We are 30 years in the future. Boogly boogly. Oh wait, my lunch warning is still up. There we go. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. As to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Hey, we put food on. I just had dinner and I forgot to put it off. Let's hear what she has to say. Embarrassed by the mom. We gotta see baby pictures. I see little Bun Bun. This is great. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldeshian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Yeah, I got quite far in the past 2 days. I've been like sick. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Oh, okay. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Ah. And does that mean you know who or what was responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. Oh, that's so cute. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Soul cells is what they call it. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Yep. They don't trust them. You mean this? That's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology. And that we don't wear, it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Souls! Should they die, the regulator expends the soul to bring them back to life. Yikes. So, like those orbs that were sucked into the gun things, those are souls. And I think they've been... Oh, that's far. That's so far. What the fuck? Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age though, so everyone ages normally. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation. Oh, that's so fucked. to encourage exemplary performance in fulfilling their duties. Yikes. Yeah, I did say I was impressed by everyone's work ethic. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Souls is a common resource, and payment for services rendered. So I take it guild's not a thing anymore. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Zero. Oh, it's the affogato. Abyssal fracture. Affogato. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness about this crap join? This is what I was thinking of. And the reason why they have such a good work ethic is because they're actively forgetting that they're tired. They could just rely on the souls to keep them energized for work. That is prevented through memory management. There it is! A process in which regulators also play a role. So you would forget you're ever sad or angry. Memory management. Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. Oh. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. Bruh. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. That's fucked! That's so fucked! Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by the Ever Keeps Course system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. That's so hard. So this is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Oh, that's so fucked. When she said, "Oh, your memory will live on in all of us," she really meant it. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. That's not how you use people, though. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. As a result of a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, like memories, and a person, and whoever a person is. That's just like fucking. There's so many fictional plot lines that use this like sort of allegory. The first one that comes to mind is his Dark Materials, how the demon and the person, like the demon is the extension of their soul. So when they were cutting like the demon from like a person, like similarly a child, in order to get rid of their impurities, it made them sort of apathetic. That's yikes. Soul Eater. Ready for distribution and consumption. So you just eat people? Oh man, that's fucked. That's so fucked. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokoi's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. One is different from the other. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, so I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electrodes to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Raleigh would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. People have always been free to go without them if they so wish. This fiend didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose a will on others. And she also doesn't have a regulator. Ah, so you've already met? She's the one who also just suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also says she wants to help us stop Soranja. Hopefully kind of her to point you in my direction. And to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Maybe not in the ancients' time. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. So they work, eat, sleep, and die? Well, who are you going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. Little bubble mum. Three-eyed metal husband. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. The soldier? Why is she called the soldier? See anything else on here? No. It's literally just a hideout. Taste. Oh, we can go to later. I'm pretty sure we're gonna. Like drive up a wall. everyone here. Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to foul any fiends found wandering the area. But to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. Striker, Striker. Oh, I'm very much loving the new Black Mage rotation. It does call for more fireballs, but I think as of every sort of expansion, there's gotta be like a massive restructure of the main Black Mage rotation. Kokoya, what are you doing here? Oh, with so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown. Oh, it's her crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous here to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Oh, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kokoya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The only thing they're weak to. Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so force hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters is a terrible evil. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Weirdo. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Very suspicious. I guess I'll get the one there. Oh wait, it's nearby. Cutter blips. Oh, it's up there. Oh my god. cave. Oh. This one will do nicely. Oh, she's a monk. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I face worse. Just watch. I bet she dies and it just goes away. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah! Ah! Fucking dies. Oh, 12 preserve. She needs healing. It's okay, she activated the LGBT lights. We can't just rely on those to just keep you healthy. That's not healthy. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. It's so fast. LGBT lights. People for that? Bro. Just like Soroja. Come on, let's get out of here. They're so fucked. They're so fucked. I don't like this. That's also a function of the regulator? I mean, we all saw it before. I think I understand now how Soroja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. Berserk mode. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you cross paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. This girl. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you'll grow more agile and feral, as your soul will strike. Using several of the same type at once, however, will result in physical changes. Teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal scene. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the Dome of Dawn. This is wrong. This is all wrong. You said it. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all of this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. He's referencing what Hades said at the end of Windwalker. Some of them might surprise you. We all have our thoughts and souls. For now, the important thing is we know what powers Zoraija has at its disposal. Ooh, I got the next one. 10 Aetheryte tickets, woohoo! Oh, bruh. Why is it term maintenance? It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With this newfound power, Zoraija has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped. No matter the cost. The Void. That Void. Ooh, 0! Souls. Hey. Dome breaker. Ooh, we get 2 cakes. I trust you gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. And shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I think it's the one on top of there. But I don't know how I'm gonna get on top of it. We'll go up here then. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. No, there's a different face, never mind. Shuyan? No. The only face that I've got, like, almost one-to-one is Demus's. So, I think even the hair, if not for, you know, white and red. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. Both technology and values. It's plain there is a wide gulf between Tuliyola and Alexandria. And while Zaralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Ibiki. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, if we work with Kakuya and her people. Yeah. I trust your mom more than I trust, like, Sphene. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. The fact remains that they share our desire to stop Shirauda. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Because she's perpetuating. She's also hiding things. As, for example, that like long pause, and if she suddenly changed the subject. It's simple, really. Their leader is Arenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk of working with her, and less reasons. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zaralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some of her consideration. All I know is that it'll be hardening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get will be welcome. Well done. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, I can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliyola. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. When the time comes, strike down Zaralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Arenville. You always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well! Implicitly. Bad boys for life. It's always the way a bit with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Yay! Bad boys for life. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. So baby. Sweet baby girl. I love you. I love all of you. I'm going this way first though. I wonder if it just goes around the circle. Oh yeah, it does. It's just that guitar solo. Reminds me of Jono. I'm glad he was in that Husky Fighter Geek video. Kokuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. You came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. I like the face. Oh! But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. It's valid resolve. It falls to me to bring them to account. I am prepared to do what I must. I won't hesitate when the time comes. You killed my dad. Like us, you and yours oppose Zaralda. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. He's like killing me. I realize that this is sudden, and it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son went with you. My fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Okay, I could trust anyone who goes there with fussy little bun and managed to get away with it. And it's decided. Here's to fruitful collaboration. Yeah. And thank you, Kaguya, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Dralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen. Plus, she was outside the barrier, which means she does know quite a bit more than she's letting on. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zaralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is that we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents will be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that I'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? Oh, bro, I got 90k! God, what a 90k. The fuck? I did change my password. So I'll just be 1 second. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. What the hell? Okay, play. How come I got 90k? That was just... Yikes. Okay. Just like randomly disconnected. Brother. Now let's just get through until we all stopped. Messy little bun bun. What was I up to? What? What you make, yeah. My brother is always yearned to surprise our father. That's why he attacked Tuliola. Like actual spelling? That's sick. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kwana, who vested him in the rights of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants to do it to show everyone that he's spirits of the Dawn servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Junior. Oh, yo! Yo, I'm a merchant. My shoe from Timu. The Shumu. Nice. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with this wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, we will force him to do so. Oh, that's a random timer every like 10 or I think 15 messages. I wonder if it's still going. this still going, Lindsay? I can't redeem my items. Oh my god. Freaking Mog Station is the worst. It's a bit more streamlined for people on PlayStation. But it's actually kind of yikes on like PC. Copy. Paste. And to me, yippee! He's fucking gay. I'll allow it. Put a new for scene for AR roulette. Okay. And just the last one, the chocolate cocoa amount. And that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants his Azalos with his wondrous realm. But if you want Dane to appear, I will force him to do so. Even as we get our intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Quana instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zaralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We will have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare the defenses. I shall be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with your shoulder. We'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can lead Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zaralja to move, we do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing ourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Oh, hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. We'll have to use Sphene for that. Ah, about that. Sphene said that she could make it so you could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Suspicious. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Floats away. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. I'm Sheehan. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. Hey Geode. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Moyakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Moyakwe is... Oh, wait, the... American. Don't know what's her name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Although I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? I wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name. Years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. When months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who'd known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduced yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. While mine is Eternal Will to name, I haven't defeated how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. My mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful. The food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. The back rooms? That's all your quarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Ah, and an Ishpia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakuya. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, I'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Cake. Hiding in a tree in a forest. That's a good strategy. Meanwhile, an Everkeep. Whoa. That's all people. Silent greed is people.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuklamat, if you are Father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Girl, I didn't mean to say it, but like, you sided yourself with him because you feared him, but from this side it seemed like you had all the power. Ah, Choco. Ah, Chucky. Right. Kukuya's waiting. Let's head to the tower. Like the little lo-fi in the little hideout place. I'll just tell. I feel like we're gonna. Ooh, the gold corn! The gold serpent! Yo! The gold serpent. Ah, there you are. The Queen's Fiend has registered you as guests. You should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, they'll shoot you on sight. You may have a swarm of Zoral Jaw's minions to deal with. Looking forward to see if Fiend has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you're so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Just gotta look at them one individually. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. Nice. What a relief! There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I think I was gonna say, is it the thing is I think it's a giant elevator to the top, and that's where Solution 9 is. It's literally a shopping mall. Giant
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
It's really nice. What's it gaudy as well?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of
sounds
shimmering
like
electro, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralj's Dominion, do you not?
You had me an explorer. You do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Who the fuck are those?
Understood. We'll see you later.
Yeah, she does sound like Mika Verdon. Which is weird.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Blade Runner
So,
2049.
what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
I see growing old.
Tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him.
But boys for life. Oh.
You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Which is probably this, actually.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
She's so happy. I love her. I guess why he's so embarrassed by her.
You want to explore together?
Yeah.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
That face, my gosh, I can't stand that face. I'm sure it just looks like he's making fun of everyone. Tower is inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If you feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. There she goes. Meanwhile, for me, I'll attune to this. If I can. Okay. That is cool. Residential sector, Nexus Arcade. Whoa. Whoa, we're getting excited. Sight to the west and beyond. Ooh. That means an iron heart. Whatever this is. Wait. How do I get over there? Good for you. Oh, this is a pleasure indeed. Care for a little chat, stranger? Me? I'm but a simple mother and housekeeper here in the city. Well, since my children were awarded government positions and promptly flew to nest, there's not a lot of whole mothering left to do. Since I retired, I seem to have altogether too much time on my hands. So while I wait the days chatting with passersby such as yourself. This place is known as Solution 9, an impressively large feat of engineering, even when compared to Everkeep's 11 other levels. The city is home to all sorts of facilities, civic advisory services, bustling markets, countless shops and retailers, the list goes on. Apparently there's even a sector we can find less than official goods. Either way, for we citizens, there's nary a problem that lacks a solution. It's the name. The cleaners do a marvelous job of keeping the streets tidy, and all our needs are met. Solution 9 really is a spectacular place to live. Perhaps you consider making the city your home too. So it's a it's very solar punk. That makes sense. Oh, there's a thing in here. Yippee! Oh my god. Jeez. Creation zone. I'm lost. Oh, they're on the top. Oh, this is so weird. Jeez, this is so nice. ever tried to assault they make a level 4? Emeline Ironheart. That's home. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Oh, it's so old. Oh, that's right. She had a sister, and I was like a younger sister actually. Lilith. That's the name I haven't heard in a good time. And there's Alcine. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasulani. Brings me great joy to know that she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the note she added to your log? There you go. She always did make such bold strokes of the lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Oh, thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. There's one thing I should wish, that is to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend in. An old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer. May your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Man, that's... yikes. Because, you know that, the Ironheart family, they've been all over every corner of, like, Hyde Island. Or Theris. Maybe you're gonna follow that. Oh my god. Oh my god, the graphics tower. Jeez Louise. Not the RTX. Oh shit, I went past it. There it is. There's our raid. Can't wait for it. Can't wait for the first tier. I've been practicing Viper so much. Why do I have black mage and white mage and back as well? There it is. Tournament arc. The soup tournament arc is coming. Be prepared. Can't wait to wipe 1,500 times pinball. True. Microsoft Pinball 2000. Superman arc. Tournament super. Neon Stein. Choose you. Vending machines. I guess that's the quest I have to do later. The food court? Look at that, eh? Like ads everywhere. Look at like this is really fun. But anyways, recreation zone. The Arcadian. Can't go in there yet, I assume. Where is it? Got my gunbreaker from 90 to 95 in one day. Damn, how'd you do that? I don't know. Well, if I can get from here random MSQ to here in Solution 9, then I think that is possible. Ah, Medita. The government sector. I was at 92 before I did my roulette. Oh yeah, it's possible. I'm gonna fall in a hole. So if they... I mean, Krau's parents did look like they wore, like, you know, fantasy now. So... And that was 30 years ago in Source time. So if it was a few days and 30 years later, assuming it'll be... Well, like, for every day there's like 10 years? Shit, it's... No wonder why they went into the space age so quick. Ugh, crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. My thoughts exactly. Forecast terminal. Man, I can't wait to G-pose here. This is actually really nice. If you didn't know the context. It's the city of glass. I love her like shocked face.
There you are! Lamati!
It still feels a bit skeezy coming from her.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
I think specifically it's playing...
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived,
the,
but I have a request to make of you.
The one from Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, a request you say?
Yes, an important one.
It's fine. But honestly, true. What was it? What they call the like the extreme mods that are gonna be seen here?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
No can do, buddy.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
Definitely.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I'll be there alongside her. I've got her back in more ways than one.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
It's like, I can't believe you asked the Queen of, the Queen of Reason to act as your tour guide. I just did, buddy. I'm gonna upgrade my gear. Queen's tour. But first, I'm going to grab my stuff and return to this. Tin ether items. Ooh, fat chocolate. Buttery malt biscuit. XP bonus for XP bonus 3. It's not much though. It's widely accepted that those who eat these cookies face first are rather than palm first or monsters. It's stuck in the corner. The name of this popular sweet is short for either Fat Chocobo Chocolate or Fat Chocolate Chocobo. No one quite remembers which. What's that? Something else? Honest tile flooring. Oh, maybe it's not that much. Jeez. I'm also staring at everything. That looks so cool. Let us begin, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes. Ley nodes? What you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Ley nodes. They look pretty though. Now then, seeing as it is right there, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. No. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. And the keep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Nice, nice. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Like an upwards escalator. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. I will spare some walking. Are they also made from that strange material? Metal? What's it? Electrode. Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrode. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrode can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. So arcane circuits, so literal computers. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, the conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. The conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. That's one of those, if you showed us to like a 12th century person, they'll explode kind of thing. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Well, vending machines should do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be also combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with the wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Whoa. That's weird, but sure. Almost scary what you can do with electro. This has been Energy 101 with Speed. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Fighting. This shop over here. What does it sell? She's so suspicious. I don't like it. Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. I said I got a cosplayer. I always cosplay suspicious people. Ah, the sounds of crafting. Canister. Okay. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? Wisdom Melon Silk cosplay. Oh, right. Man, I really have a lot of cosplays to do. That's food? Can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Oh. Oh my god. Flat grapes. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on our display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Oh my god. Not the regulated standard satchel. Slab of big hexagons. Liquid filled pouch. Long rectangular bar. Hexagon pattern bag. Black and yellow tone. We gotta go with my man the squeeps. The hexagweeps. The synthetic fruit pellets. They are best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Well, do the other ones. The revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. It stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Oh, I don't like that. No. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It has all the nutrients and body needs packed into a single foodstuff. So calorie mate. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull. One bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah yes, the salad paste. The salad what now? This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it. You just can't get enough of the stuff either. Oh god. This is pure air. This here is cultivated steak? It's spam? It's not quite the same as the real thing they're producing the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. Spam! He's too damn dear. And it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. It's spam! They're so homosexual. Me and Aaronville. Homosexual. Bound boys for life. Sure, we'll try Sin Grape. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. This, the mystery meat. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, that's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh my god, where did this crowd come from? What does that mean? This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture she invested in, which is for him. Girl. Alright, here I go. Few things? Oh my god. Following what Clement's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like roan egg. The spices give it just the right amount of kick. I I could eat this every day. Too much of a good thing is not a good thing. Never mind him. You're just happy to see your honest reaction. Well, not entertainment. And how about you? It's interesting. I'm gonna say that, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. It's interesting. He doesn't like it. Oh. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. It was chaotic when the people of Tuliyola first arrived. We endeavored to learn more about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, well, what's your favorite food if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Are you real at all, Sphene? Or are you AI? Okay, I'll go to bed. Night, Titan. Ah, yeah, there we go. Have a good night. Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? I'll probably be finished tonight, I think. I don't actually know. But, I'll go on as long as possible. The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. Huge. That's what my old man believed. My experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry. It's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am. But you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh. Oh. Suspicious. Suspicious stockbroker. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector. But it's in parts, so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. I'm good. Ready? Now let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I'll be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. That way. Ooh. Next is arcade. I noticed that all the Lalafell have short names as well. Like Ubu, Ubu, and Tukut. This is Mosaic, a cafe. You can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. Ooh, I see. In Tuliyola, there's a similar establishment called Savaliev Thai. that seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the race is the name for stones. Ah, that's why she's called Swede. There's the hewn, whose info song Hona Walter, the tall and graceful Aldite. There's the diminutive and affable Manala. So, is the song familiar? When they all gather here, there appears a mosaic of colors. Thus, found the choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tarali dish. One of my favorite foods. You must try it someday. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restored peace to Tuliola. Right. Let's continue on. What are you, Sween? Are you a Miku? Music. So the only one I haven't got is resolution in the government. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than a palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is the building on the left here, at residential radius 9-14. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Ooh. Ooh. That's weird, but okay. Looks like Shinra. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. What does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'll be glad to assist. That's all. I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this palace? Place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. She's a Miku. This is the place. My mother and son live here. Oh. What a nice house. Hello, Isidore. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen and friends of ours. Please make yourselves a home. Sasuke. Oh, baby. How has Mila's been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milas. Have you missed me? My son was born with lemon sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he could communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He even sometimes manages to smile when she's here. Lemon sickness. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make more time for us. And we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. But you must strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps to treat them with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, it cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. Huh? What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Oh. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. Girl. That break my heart all over here. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Banana. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. You can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lane 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Lane 9. Solution 9. 914. Ironically, 914. This place is just... suspicious. Almost a level 100 though. I need to go this way. conveyor here will transport you to the government sector, where resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and theirs appear just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. It just takes all your data and throws you up to the other side. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Shuyin. That symbol, it's on the back of Quana's shirt as well. I was looking at it before and it's at the back of Sven's shirt. Super large place, Yay, we got everything. Scanning gold mine. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. So, this is the sign that people saw. That is quite similar to Aeolian script. It's a hospital as well.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
I got all day.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yeah, it does actually sound like an umbral calamity, just like the Flood of Light and Flood of Darkness.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
The fuck?
For now, our priority is Arolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
I really feel for you, but girl.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
I wonder what it says on her dress, because I really... It might be related to her character. What is Sven waiting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. Should probably go to Koya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Let's see if there's like a vista point. And then I can use this one to get back. So supply. Soul supply and jeez, it's hard to read. It's hard to read Aeolian. Even harder to read like Alexandrian, I guess. Maybe I should do a glam. I do have the ones from PvP. Actually, I could just do this. Why not? I'm coming. Chosen one. Sven genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. Takes her tour and come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Rakesna. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, She. Scales of blue. True blue. True blue. I haven't seen Wallachie though. This is the right place, you think? The back rooms. We got a no clip into the floor. I don't see the others though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? She, and look over there. What is that? Oh my god! A Momoja child! Oh, he's so cute. What are they doing here? Oh, he's so cute. Oh. Oh my god. Runs away. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zerolja. You don't think he had a kid? The blue scales of a Buniwa with the features of a Huigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, wouldn't do to leave such a small child on your own. Come on, let's go after them. And they don't have a little thingy on their head as well. The face! Wait, did I retweet that? Because it's so funny. I didn't, but I liked it, apparently. Likes. Yeah. Creations on it. Oh, there's a missing point there. I'll be back. Eh. Yucky. True view. It is a true view. It should be like in the first patch, I think. So not too long now. Jeez. The ads are like everywhere. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem like it. And the graphics card. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Well, now you just come towards us? Hello, small child. Wah! Wah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be that they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Oh, I thought it was a Dulper shot, but this is a Hoobie guy. Scales of wood. No, this way. So To the Neon Stein? Oh, over here. Melancholy! Yo! Wait. Is this where you wanted to bring us? A hole in the wall bar. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? Doesn't speak. So you're not still inclined to talk. You'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh, I'm a bunny. You know him? Not their fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Nah, I'm good. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kaguya. We ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kaguya? Ooh. Uh-oh. A snitch. Snitches get stitches. In that case, go have a chat with Big Tassos here. He'll show you to a fun place. Ah, not a snitch. A bouncer. What about him? I don't think he is in a mood to talk, so you can tend to bar with me. He's taking a turn for the strange, but don't you think we're walking into a trap, do you? Nah. I can defend myself. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What's this fun place meant to be? Is Kaguya there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Guzzy teeth. Ah, yeah, it is. Oh my god, Ghost in the Shell reference. This area is normally off limits, but Kaguya told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head to the room at the end. Let's go, Shia. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing!
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Wait, Geralt? You ought to be Related
well,
to
there's
Geralt.
provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering
Good feeling
intelligence
else
is
had to
another
go to
vital
you.
aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications,
knows about
watching
you.
the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected,
Cryo spirits.
given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know?
It's a USB?
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up,
It's a
that
USB.
earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Yep, it's them.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
Didn't hit the baby and then to give up the baby?
If they had a
And the
child
baby
they
was
feared they
Cryo.
couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I guess it has to be me.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Bro. Don't leave me alone, bro, please. Okay, Geralt 3.0. Geralt, Greynalt, and Genalt. Sorry yet to see my passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I overslept for 2 nights now, not a single week, and I'm right to collapse. Can't afford to though, got folks relying on me, see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic, Sea of Grog. Your voucher is good for 2 cans, one for yourself, right where you out. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Traders, a lot of you. Yes, I hear something. Philemon. Welcome. What are you having? A voucher for these 2 drinks. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. What do you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Supplied by Oblivion Manager. This voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. Ah, so you're collecting for Jenna. A can for him and a can for you, eh? He's got the blue V. In fact, he's got the black V. There you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if it's the Rodina? The Rodina? Look, Consortium was made aware of my special selection. I'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink a tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Bullshit and beginners. Photo's up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Philemon requires you to drink the tonic in front of him, presumably so you can render aids should something go wrong. You drain the tonic in a single bowl. Yeah, now that's how you do it. Your pulse will quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy, so it's a monster. People say it's like wearing a pair of rainbow wings, huh? We haven't up and cast it, so hurry along and get Genotto's tonic. tends to leave it to the last moment, but I expect he's about to keel over. Oh! Oh, it's Super Saiyan! That's cool. Oh. We lost it a few seconds. Look at this. Ooh. You got Sonic? Give it here, quick. Jeez. That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out. And with a great big kaboom. Bacon something there on me and does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you up and on an errand just like that. I can't just concentrate without Tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get that back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. Feel like I'm gonna get my next weapon from you.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Huh?
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Hold the phone? He just named his son after his dad? Oh, wait. Huh?
It's a fine name.
And then just abandons him for...
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Oh, you heard
Who was
it.
that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds is still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. That's not how talking to the HP plus 4. Oh, I'll go my mount it. Oh, here just found it. Little footballs. Oh! Well, here we are outside, but where do you even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Elizzy? In the meantime, Julian and I will head beyond that big wall. It's southwest. Oh, you haven't been to the side yet. Hey girl. Where you going, girl? Ooh. Let's get the fuck out of here. Gululja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps you've seen someone. Come on. Maybe it's on here? I don't know if you can get up there, actually. Oh, wait, you can. I was just there. Okay. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask at the Galuja. Galuja isn't here. How do you know? You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galuja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galuja, and why do you search for him? I'm... family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galuja. I hadn't had the chance to talk properly. I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I am Clement, vow of resolve of Tuliola. I journeyed here to bring my brother Zaralja to account for murdering our people and our father. All is said and done, Galuja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. Tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galuja was hid itself. There he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. And they don't wear the things either. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sveen respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. So she's not an elf there. I will, don't worry. But what do you mean when you say Sveen respected your wishes? The regulators. Oh. Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Ibuki. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we feel. It sounds like Sveen, alright. Well, thanks for telling us about Galuja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Frofgar run. Southeast. Spy of Trial. I guess we're gonna go there soon. 31. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's the base of the dome. It's a town. Oh, it looks like, holy shit, it does look one-to-one. Wait. Let me, yeah, it is. It's literally one-for-one Alexandria from 9. And half of it is submerged. Especially this shot. With the twin, like the twin towers over there and a gate. Oh, maybe not one for one, but it's very close. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Charlene. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'll be a disaster if a building collapses while he's inside. Oh, baby. He really wanted love. Love from his dad. I only saw it from a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Galucha was heading further south. I'll contact Elizée and leave Pearl and let her know to join us. This must be Electro Strike. To avoid all the monsters, huh? Come up there. Oi. On the hill. A lot of elephants all in one place. But I think I'll be fine. Clank. Selfless. This is the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galucha, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. I don't want to startle him because I ended it. Trail mission. I love trail missions. Southwest, so up there. Look. Southwest. Ah, it's up there. See the trial mission? What happened to this place? Ooh, baby body. You later located Gulja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Master of stealth. Go around the corner. Dude, this is much places to hide. Against the wall. Yes. Ugh. Absolutely sweating. Phew. These are like trailing ones are a bit more easier this time round.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Lost friends.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gulja.
Not another step!
What the fuck?
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gulja, run!
I think that's his actual dad.
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Oh, this must be James Day.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Oh.
You're Captain of the Knights?
So he's like, Steiner. You've been functioning for 400 years. You seem different from the other machine. What's this story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
A ripasta. Here is some pasta.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
He sounds like Cogsworth. Three-eyed metal husband. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people at the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. you and Galuja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast offs too, as usual. As for Julian and Alizé, I'll be obliged if you could procure some bullback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it's more tender and less gamey. Like venison. Consider it done. I'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to all the preparations. Shit, okay. Food time. this like populated? What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut as this besides. It's plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Over 400 years ago I would have recruited you to the Northern Knights. We are running out of space. Oh no, we're fine. Very nice. Lewis is pleased with the meat you brought him. Once Alizé brings their portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you've completed your task so quickly, I have another quick request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electro, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electro rations were issued to each citizens. While small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. The villager can identify them by their secretary, so pray take them to him. Boys can become quite vivid at discerning electro types, and in a very short time, now off you go and happy foraging. Otis says you have Electro for me. Well, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. This is it. This converts to fire. This is all lots of lightning. So we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Shia. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. It's the kind of thing families do, Gulja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes. With them and my brothers. I was mostly the head of Resolve, and I doing the talking though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zeralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other one is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Muja with two heads. Zeralja is his true-born child, while Kwana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? Yeah. That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'm something I will remove. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Gulja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Would you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we're hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had out to the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still was when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood, like you. I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you were an actual person. How is this possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end and it all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, there was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. That sounds familiar. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electra. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbour. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amongst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. So Garnet. But sadly her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning. One day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, Nero was their citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Is that Sphene? Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? All flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing a means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. Just saying this real casually. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as the test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. Sphene. It wouldn't be Sphene, is it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. Okay. My description of her boundless kindness must be paled in comparison to what you'd no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Even none of them were laughing except for him. The Endless. So all this time Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yes she does not. This is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would, like a nobody from Kingdom Hearts. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians don't know about this, right? It kind of gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People where regulators don't even think about that. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the Endless apart from themselves, so the people able to keep the Endless too? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Ooh. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, But my entire soul is placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? Well, I do not understand the finer points. My life is bound to this vessel, so it's like Alphonse Arok. If it breaks down, it'll be over for me. Much like being a flesh of blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll all agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the air. The Kakoya and others know about all this. Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we learned of Krau and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Just made them forget about her. And I think she's long gone.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Oof. Blue might die, and yellow and green. What a mood became Ted subdued at the end. I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. You did too, Otis. To hear about the endless was something of a shock. We likewise enjoyed your company. Overall, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Oda. We're going to get along just great. I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About speed, it doesn't matter to me if she's an endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. It does explain why she got onto the door. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. I still don't know what it is. I expect there is things she can't tell us. Now with Zoraija watching, at the very least I'd like to know what the inverse left to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, and on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I wanted to have talk with Valwyn. Shit. Half an hour might end the stream. But I'll start earlier tomorrow anyways. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find Kaluja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know he has family worries for him. Kaluja too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sween, what are you doing there? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? We know you're in this. Toby said precariously on the cliff. So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will surely notice that I have changed for hundreds of years. I made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask though, who is it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sweeney. You care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens, as much as my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I feel we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the working of it all. Is there something we can do to help? Then would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you want us to make peace, and then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy that you must need. Souls. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we were born on the same side of it. Same side of what? Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sween. Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. Let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sween. I don't want to risk it causing him pain. Oh, that's my mouth.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you!
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zoralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. Oh, what are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Oris, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zoralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. The Axes are both Zoralja here. I know exactly how to do that. I'll go with the point. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna hit to end stream here. I will start early tomorrow morning. But I have some cleaning to do before some contractors coming tomorrow morning. Yeah, hopefully I'll get some done before I have to leave for work tomorrow. I think I feel better enough to work tomorrow. Hopefully we can get it done by tomorrow morning, otherwise we'll have to wait until like Friday night. Yeah, Friday night. Because won't be here Thursday night. Anyways. Y'all got your mounts and all enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna go have a good night. Bye.